Yo, yo, yo. I am back. So, I was talking about like those amplifier reds and whatnot earlier. There's actually like a lot more of those than I thought there were. So, we're gonna four, five, six, fire, shit. Again. Red. Blue. Yellow. Then we have some barriers too. I just passed them. Ooh, barrier. To obtain. Oh, copy and paste this because I'm lazy. This is stuff from the Affinia wiki, so I don't know how accurate this is for red berry, blueberry, yellow berry. But it'll give us like an idea. I'm not going to focus on this, by the way. I should mention that too. But at the same time, you know, it's good information to have. My hair's all matted. Like this, like your spaceship alpha, like on hard mode. I'm not gonna go back to hard mode just for this, you know. Hard jungle area east. I'm not gonna go back here just for this. The other thing too about this is technically you need one of each of these amplifiers, but you technically need like multiple of these blue, and so I'm not going to farm all that stuff up. You can't really tell what I'm doing right now, but I'm basically making a spreadsheet. Of all this stuff. We're done. You can see it like on my on thing. Here, I'll just, this is what I was doing right here. So these are the ones we have. These are the ones we need. These are where they drop. I do want to check real quick this guy. Let's just check hard mode, I guess. I think these are all, yeah, these are all episode 2. Amplifier, Zonde, assist barrier. So yeah, I think this is accurate, like even for Fire Foe. Barge is on. Yeah, I think this is accurate even for version 3. The problem with that this is there's 2 on Ultimate Mode that we're missing, and both are episode 2, so it doesn't really change anything, is my point. Yeah. Anyways. Because, you know what? I don't want this to be a silly. This is some true crime. Okay, we're gonna listen to some disc golf because there's new disc golf out. There's a tour going out around in New Zealand. I don't really know the amount of I reacted too late to that. I don't know how many boxes there are in those areas. That's the other thing. Because the difficulty of farming that is contingent on that, you know? Yo, thanks for the raid, Duck Duck. I was actually just watching you. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Anna the Banana. I've seen you before. Diley. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we, I appreciate the luck with the drops. We've been kind of unlucky the past couple weeks. We're not quite to parity yet on any of these, on the ruins, but, you know, cumulatively, like, you think we would have seen one by now. We have seen 3 PDs from the gunners. Take that for, you know, how you want. We also got a second healer ability yesterday, which is unfortunate, you know. I don't know. I'm sure we're going to get one soon, you know, between caves and ruins. It's just, we're close, you know. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a little demotivational, whatever you want to call it. But you know, it's like more likely to happen like the longer like the completionist like run goes. I guess I just like wasn't expecting like the drought yet. Cause like obviously like, you know, if you hunt some like these indie Belras solely, or like the Grand Sorcerers, like obviously like, you know, it's pretty unlikely to get like their drop within like a day, but bonk. Yeah, no, funny story. I saw the red box yesterday from the mid-GM, and I thought, you know, that was my Cure Confuse, but I use Cloud Trekker's spreadsheet mostly, and I guess he had those split, or mixed around, so I wasn't actually hunting the mid-GM drop, I was hunting the Doom drop. So like that PD that I got, that was from a mid-GM, but I thought like I got PD'd from my Cure Confuse. And of course, like the hero ability drops. I'm like, wait, why is that not a Cure Confuse? So I don't That's rough. Rough when stuff like that happens. We'll see, though. I'm sure, we'll get something soon. We got like post like lunch like haze going on, you know. Honestly, like the thing I want to see like the most out of anything is the photon drop, like from the Grand Source. I know it sounds weird to hope for a photon drop, but like. I don't know why, it just seems like something I can't explain it. I developed like a new strat for these guys too. It's like you want to do a double. Actually, we're not even do a double here because we got a freeze, so we don't need to do a double. But if I do a double there. I must have missed like a rebuff. not gonna worry about those. It's only 25% hit. I'm gonna get hit by a trap, yeah. No, that's such bad luck. I kind of thought I might have triggered that, like, a trap earlier. Speaking of luck, RNG, like the freeze luck, one of my runs earlier, when I cast the Grabarda, all 4 of them froze. I've never seen that happen before. I don't know what the percent for the Grabarda freezes, but I know it's like pretty low. It's gotta be like, I don't know, 20% or so. Maybe like 10%, somewhere around there though. It's like the fact, you know, all 4 of them freezing is really low. And that's from like what the first Grabarda. It's not, you know, a double Grabarda cast. So that was kind of crazy. I was messing around with like going like the far side, so like the Chaos Bringer would like charge through these guys twice, and like position wise it put me like on the far side, but I don't think it's like worth it. Brings like a lot more variables into play. The main thing in this room is just get this off and get like a Grabarda off. It makes it like really easy to get these guys. Freaking thinking Shino's attacking the red one again. Like I'm... You know, it might not even be Shino, like, destroying, like, the, Where are you going, dude? It might not even be Shino killing the red ones. It could just, like, they could be hit by, like, lasers. Like their teammates. Whatever. It's gonna happen, you know. Nice. Properties. I was gonna check something real quick. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna check. So, I want to see how many Merlans are on here. 24. So 24. What's the drop rate that we're looking at for the Merlans? It's like 1 in 1,400 or something like that. Yeah, 1463. So, okay, so we are below parity on that, too. $24, 36, 700-ish. So we're like halfway to the Merlan drop. I don't know why I try to weak heavy on these guys. Like, the heavy always misses. It feels weird to not pick up escape calls when I'm watching, like, Xant's have to go back to town when he dies. It's like, I wish I could give him, like, 10 escape calls. I can't imagine ever using a gun gear unless, like, it rolled, like, crazy good. But at the same time, it's just like, if it's gonna roll crazy good, I'd rather have a caliber roll crazy good. I just burned a trimate on accident. I can actually just do weak heavy on those guys. I don't need to do weak heavy. That is a pretty good gun gear. Still not good enough for me to bother using them. 25% hit, 30% dark. I just realized, like, looking through that, like, the amplifiers, the combination tools, that there's no amplifier grants or amplifier vanguard. Amplifier grants would be fun, like, since grants already hits, like, really hard. Huh. It must be, like, really close to weak heavy, these guys. Oops. Back in Ruins 2. Let's get Gunners killed. I mean, that's pretty good. Getting 3 of them. I just realized that I have not put any grinders into this caliber. I don't know how I didn't notice that until now. We could be doing like 10 more damage per swing. Not the biggest deal, but something, right? No, the good one froze. Oh, dang it. That was all on me. Just poor reaction time. Okay, those are on Shino. It's like, I like how she has to hit 2 of them. I switched the caliber there on accident. I wish it was voice acting this game. I'll probably have to take some hits from the claws. Take my photon blast here. I find it like weird how much of like a variance there is in like photon blast generation. Braveman. Or photon drop, sure. That was almost too early. Those should be beautiful. Really? How did I not get? I got 1, 2. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought initially. Getting 1, like when we're grouped up like that well, I would have been kind of bummed about that. There's like not much you can do about it sometimes because like they slide, and you're like, it doesn't snap back onto them like when they slide sometimes. I think there's like a sweet spot as far as like distance goes, and like you press like the next shot. That's just it's hard to finesse. I think Shino helped me out there. I know you can like shoot like the red one too, but it's like hard like with like, you know, judging like their HP back. I think if I go up and yeah, there we go. Because if I don't go up and like left, that guy will jump on me, and like the jump does so much more damage. Oh my gosh, dude. These Del Sabers are so trolly, man. Whatever reason, fucking YouTube is so stupid. Like I listen to like disc golf, and like it'll be like, you know, click the round 1 front 9 because they split it in like halves, like each round in halves. So I'll watch like the round 1 front 9. It'll like auto recommend round 1 back 9, right? R1 B9. But then like after R1 B9, it'll recommend R2 B9, and it's like. It's one of those things like where it's been doing it for like years, and you think like they would have fixed it by now, but it just keeps happening and happening. It's just like, I don't know. It's weird. Like, it's crazy because like they have like AI like doing like auto-generated like captions now for like the videos, like describing like the videos, and like you'd think that if they're capable of doing that, like their AI would be like smart enough to pick up that. Like, I don't know if like ball golf does that, like the splitting like the rounds like front and back 9. It could be like a uniquely a disc golf thing, and obviously disc golf's like a lot more niche than ball golf is. But it's not like it's a super niche sport, you know. I'm gonna do this early. Oh, you know what it was? Why I could do like weak heavy before? Well, I was either getting like a crit or Sheena was hitting the mob. Oh yeah, so I got like a grinder. I'm not gonna use that. You know, doing the math on the Merlins actually made me feel like a little bit better about like not getting into the drop at all. I thought we were like close like parity on that, and you know, obviously it's unrealistic to get everything in parity, but like you kind of expect to get some things in the parity, you know? So it's kind of like we're gonna body block me for a second. Whatever. That's still good. Getting 2 of the 4. That was bad luck. What? How's that guy not dead? I knew that was too close. I don't... I don't know if that's green or red. I think like if you finish off like the red dudes, then they don't send out like the signal or whatever for the other guys like to do the cower thing. I think that's what happened there. Like I have to like take damage and then like shrivel up or whatever. Yo, what up, Cloud? I got PD'd again earlier today. So 3D PDs now for Dark Gunners. It was snowing here last night, but I think Franklin County, where Columbus is, we went to a level 1 snow emergency, but I don't know if like it messed with like the trains or whatever, but I got called off work, so typically wouldn't be on this early on a Saturday. Oh, we got more than that. There's probably like, I don't know, 4 or 5 inches on my car this morning. Oh, we also got an amplifier of red earlier. Not that I care much about that, but I know earlier when I first started like doing this run, people were upset that I wasn't including those like in my hunts. I actually like went through and added those to like my spreadsheet just to see. The problem is, so I have all of them that are in Episode 1 Ultimate now. So if I want to like get the rest of them, I have to go back on like hard mode and in very hard mode in Episode 2. Yeah, I noticed. I had to add them from Starv's sheet originally. I think one flew, yeah, one's way over there. I said shoot him, Shino. I mean, that's a, so, dude, it's weird that you say that, because, like, they're not box rares. Like, they are box rares, but they're, like, okay. This is, like, the contention that, like, came up, like, earlier, like, when I first started, like, doing this. Is I don't consider those rares, because they're not a red box. The problem is, I guess they are a red box on Affinia. So, you know, take that for like what it is. Also, the other thing too about them is the blue barrier, red barrier, like the name is in all capitals. Which is like, you know, that's typically like how rares are, like their name is in full capitals. I don't know, it's just weird. So that's like the whole reason I include them though, because, you know, they're not a red box drop. That's like, you know, when I said I was doing a completionist run, I specified red boxes. But you can see like here, you know, full capital, full capital. It's kind of weird that God Power isn't and Savitri isn't, but... So yeah, the you know, obviously the amplifier red, amplifier yellow, those are in full capitals. Yeah. I mean, that's like the other thing too. Fucking level 36, like those are super rare. They drop, but they're not a red box. That, yeah, that's like why I say like I have like no. I think like in this situation, I have like a good standard that I've decided upon. Like whereas like, you know, like my Twitch like leveling idea, I don't know if I have like a good standard I have set upon for that, you know, because it's like I was including like Monster Hunter Master Rank, and I don't know if that should like necessarily be included. Nice. I don't know. 38. One second. Sorry about that. My mom called me. No, I feel that though, Cloud. Like, it's weird because like you sent that message and then I got a double red box, back-to-back red box. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before for like one, like literally two mobs back-to-back. But at the same time, one was a photon drop and like one was like an actual like rare, so it could be like a weird exception to the rule. But yeah, like, I've streamed. This is my 10th day of streaming, and it's not like some of them are shorter streams, but most of the streams are like longer. and I haven't had anything drop. I had a second hero ability drop. I had, you know, a bunch of Guilty Lights and a few Photon drops and a few Disc of Brave Mans. That's what this is, if you're curious. The thing's got 40% dark on it, but 0% hit. Which is kind of weird. I don't know if I want to keep that. Also, this ray gun's got 30% hit, so that could theoretically be pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I was talking about this earlier, but as I sat there and did the math for the Merlan parody, there's I think it's like 24 per run. So like I was like halfway to parody. It's not as bad as I thought it was yet. But at the same time, like, I don't know, it feels kind of bad. We've got like a bunch of things that are like halfway to parody, and then of course, really, I fucked that up. I didn't think Sheen was in the other one. I hate like when they go in this like, little crystal thing, because I don't know if I can like loot a box like if it drops in there. So it's gonna be really shitty in the event that like a red box drops back there. Yeah. This is a Disc of Raven, yeah. Yeah, it is. God, keep getting do that like sooner and sooner, and like when this time's gonna bite me because it's almost the point like where that was too early. I don't know if it's possible too early, but it's definitely getting close. Shoot, Chino. Oh! A 2-cycle on like the 8-pack would have been fucking nutty. Does this run 39 or 40? I can't read my stream. I think it's 39. I've never actually telewalked. At least, like, I don't remember. I might have, like, done it back in the day. Because, like, when I was, like, reading that people talk about farming slimes behind, like, the barricade and, what is that, like, waterfall tiers or whatever it is. Like, it sounded, like, vaguely familiar. So I do, like, wonder if I did that, like, way back in the day. Can you imagine, like, it being, like, on the far side of, like, the crystal, though? And you sitting there telepipe walking, and, you know, it takes, like, 10 minutes or whatever, and then, like, it's a fucking photon drop. Like, the anticipation would be, like, so shitty. I think you can, like, I think those things are small enough that they can, like, loot on this. Well, I guess it depends on, like, which box it is, but most of those you can, like, loot on both sides. I've had stuff drop in those boxes before. Not, like, anything rare, but... Damn it. Yeah, that was 39. I'll be right back real quick. I need to use the restroom. I'm gonna get some water, too. come back. One more run and seek my master, then I'm back to the cave, so... I think, like, if we get to 100 runs without finding a single rare, like, something's fucking wrong at that point, you know? Like, being at 40 doesn't feel great, but it's, like, understandable, you know? It's like... You know, it's like sitting there thinking about it, like 100 runs, right? It's 1,600. Dark Gunners. That's like 700 Indie Belras. That's 2,400 Merlans. And that's 300 Chaos Bringers. And 300 Grand Sources. So if we don't get like a rare 100 Seek My Master runs, there's something fucking wrong, you know? Oh, speaking of, not related at all, speaking of non sequiturs, get it? The sequitur is like a way of going from one topic to another topic, but it's like a non sequitur. Anyways, so Marvel Heroes, one of my favorite games of all time, is basically getting a private server that I believe they're in .4, version .4. So they have like loot done, they have like the story done, they have all the characters done, they have like a lot of stuff done basically. Like the main thing that's like not done yet is like the powers. But I think like once the powers are working completely, because I think it's like 40% of the powers are currently working. So like once those are all working, I think I'm gonna give that a try. I don't really, unfortunately, I don't have a time frame because they don't have a time frame because it's basic. I think it's like 2 dudes like coding the whole thing. It's 8, right? Yeah, there's 8 in debellers, not 7. I just forgot to bring that up so you guys aren't caught off guard when that ends up happening. I don't know if it's going to be January, like when by the time, like it'll probably end up being February. With February, you know, we're going to do like a lot of non-PSO things as it is. Because we're going to do Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And we'll end up doing Avowed as well. And the end of February is also Monster Hunter Wilds, so it's kind of... Oh, come on. Why? I just picked up. Must have been money. Oh, thank you, Gina. Really? These things are so annoying sometimes. I shoot him and he like slides away and then slides back in front of the mob that I'm trying to shoot. Like body blocking it, but he's like invulnerable, so I'm like not doing damage to either one. Can't stand those things, man. They're so... That thing switched quickly, man. Come on, Chino. Does like 50 damage and causes them to go like back to invulnerable. It's just like, just don't shoot. I wish you could control them like in, you know, in a lot of RPGs you can control like the actions that the NPCs do. perfectly surrounding me. Whatever. Don't shoot the red one, Chino. I know it's frozen. Did that guy just go in the wall? Oh, there he is. I said 300 Darkbringers earlier. It's 200 Darkbringers. There's only 2 per run. I keep doing that. I keep thinking there's 3 on this quest. There's only 2. The other one has 3 on it. The what was it? The Retarded Hunter. Dude, fucking YouTube ridiculous with ads. 2 minutes and there's an ad. 2 minutes of content and an ad. Yeah, it's also sponsored. But so disc golf sponsorships, they don't sit there and like do like a minute-long ad break or whatever. It's just like in like the flyover of the hole, like they'll be like, "Oh, this hole's sponsor of this tournament or whatever, is sponsored by so and so," you know. So it's not. Dude, some content creators are kind of like rough on the ads, like on YouTube. It'll be like a 30-minute video and it'll be like a 5-minute long ad break. Shit like annoys the hell out of me. I messed that up. Runs total, not a single new rare out of 7 possible in ruins. We're gonna kill this bull claw just for funsies. I feel like never kill this guy. It'd be hilarious if he dropped his. Actually, I want to Ryuker. Dude, yeah, like, it would not surprise me. It's a technically my Disc of Braven's better than this one. Yeah. Ice! No! There we go. Alright, we're going back to addicting foods. Oh, shit. This guy and... Yeah, technically we get rid of this guy. I just realized this will be 20, or this would be 35-25. So it'll be better than this one, like, altogether. So it feels weird to do this. Feels weird to fucking do that, man. To get rid of a emo comment, man. I don't know. But yeah. There's this Diablo 2 streamer named Mr. Llama SC, and he was doing this thing like where he was like farming a Zod rune, and he basically had this like curve, like a binomial distribution curve that like showed like how likely he was to get it. And I want to know how he did that, because I think that'd be like really cool to see for once I start farming for Psycho Wand, you know, because it's not bad. Very similar, you know. I should do like an O-runner for how many like guilty lights I'm gonna find today. Problem is I don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming. It's like 3 o'clock right now. I'll probably stream at least 3 more hours. I don't think I have anything going on today. Saturday. Aren't the playoffs today? The football playoffs? I don't really plan on like watching any of those. Cause I don't really care about any of the teams. It'd be nice like to see who the Lions play like next week. But the problem is like it doesn't like you basically have to watch all the games like to find that out. And I'm not gonna watch all the games because honestly like I don't really care for like half the teams they're playing. Can you get out of the way so I can see the red box possibility? That's not bad. 20% hit. Maybe we can find a demo comment, like a fat percent demo comment today. Like if we don't find like a new rare, that'd be like the next best thing, right? Horse? Every day, Supersonic. Every day. No, I got called off work. My run got canceled, so... I already did 10 runs of Seek My Master. And now we're doing Addicting Foods until I decide to call it. Stop getting me so I can swim. So that can't reach me. There's no way. Yeah, if you weren't here the whole stream like yesterday, or yesterday at all, or whatever, we did get a second hero ability. Then we found out that Cloud has names switched on his spreadsheet that I'm using for my drops and everything. So like I thought I got PD'd by the Cure Confuse, and come to find out I got PD'd by the hero ability, and that was a few days ago. Then yesterday I got a hero ability, and then that's when I realized that the names are switched around on that spreadsheet, but not a huge deal. It's the same percent and everything, so it's just like... I don't know, I guess it just like messed with my anticipation when I saw the red box. Because that was like one of the few times that like, I actually saw the red box before, like read the item that dropped. I don't know. So it's kind of weird that we've seen 3 red boxes now from Midgium. We've not seen a single red box from Hadoom. Hadoom's the one we need. They do be like that sometimes. Part of me like wants just, you know, like the new, you know, I want the drop from him just so I can go to a different quest. Because we're basically going to cycle this quest until we get the Phantoms drop, and then we're going to cycle Seek My Master until we get the Dark Gunner drop. And I'm not super familiar with the Retired Hunter. Obviously, I've done the Retired Hunter, but it'll be like nice like, to learn like a new map and route and all that stuff. If I remember, damn, that's gonna hit, yeah. If I remember right, I don't like the Retired Hunter. I can't. I think there's like backtracking it or something like that that like annoyed me. That hit me too. Why are these like all timed? I've never had to touch or shoot this pack of mobs. Definitely makes me like I definitely like enjoy knowing like the amount of times I've ran something. Like that's like one of the things like the ruins has made me like realize. And I think it's just because like I can like look at parity and like know for sure like how bad my luck is or whatever, you know? Like you know, because I can definitively say that we're under parity for everything in Ruins right now, whereas I can't say that for this. I know we're absurdly close to parity for Hidum. I do know that. Oh, that's the other thing too. So it doesn't really matter for this character. But like when I was like looking at those combination tools, one of the things that came up is Syncesta, and I was like, well, I don't know what the drop rate is on Syncesta, you know? I remember like looking at it at one point and realizing like it's not going to be as easy as I thought it would be. But I had me like look at like the twin cannon because of that, and I didn't realize that the twin cannon is not actually the strongest double saber in the game. The strongest double saber in the game is actually Black King Bar. And I was like, well, okay, well, where's Black King Bar drop? Well, I can get Monkey King Bar and Seabed. It's like the down Darls. It's like a 1 in 1,000 drop. It's not too bad. Which turns into Black King Bar. But you need like an item from Galen's shop to turn it into the Black King Bar. So I can't even get that. So technically Twin Cannon is like the best double saber I can get, but the other thing is, I've said before, you know, if I ever start like another character or whatever, I'll be doing like downloadable quests and stuff like that. So I will have access to that. So it's like, it's kind of like disappointing in a way, because it seems like weird to me, like it's 50 PDs, photon drops, and then a Monkey King Bar, and Monkey King Bar is like not like a super rare item, you know? So it's just like, it feels wrong that that outclasses Twin Cannon to me. Like you think like all that effort of, well, 1 in 21 red slime drop, or, you know, like 1 in 19,000 Sinnoh Red, or I can't think of like all the drops that Lava's Cannon is. I think Nano Dragon has a Lava's Cannon drop too, for some section IDs. And then, like, you know, getting 2 Senkestas on top of that. Like, which are, again, like, you know, 1 in 19,000 drops, 1 in 21 from rare enemy drops. So it's just... versus like a 1 in 1,000 off of a fairly common enemy. It just seems wrong to me. So I don't know who was like, thought that was a good idea, but... It also makes me wonder if Orin doesn't have access to Monkey King Bar. Because you'd think like Starblake would have been using that over Twin Brand. Because Twin Brand's like not even... I don't know, what is Snow Queen? Ultra Frozen okay. Is that like is that part of the roulette, or is that like get like a frozen shooter and use like an item on it, like the Black King Bar? But I don't plan on doing Galen's shop until Photon boosted. Yeah, I don't plan on doing Galen's shopping on this character at all, so... It's like all ranger weapons then? I didn't know about like any of this stuff. The only thing I knew about Galen's shop is that you can add percents to certain weapons. And then there's like the roulette, which I know there's like some stuff like on the roulette, but I wasn't even like sure. So I know like Starved counted like one of those like items like on the roulette, like in his items that he needed. Speaking of which, I have to bring this up because, you know, obviously mine says 1 out of 36, right? I've included quest rares from mine. But the thing is, like Starved, like, you know, his was out of 107. Ios is like, I think 106. So, like, obviously, like, they're not including that, but I was sitting there thinking, I'm like, there's only, like, what, like, 8 quest pairs? It's like, that brings me down, like, 128. Does Redria literally have, like, 20 more drops than Oran and Bluepool? Like, is it, like, that much difference? I mean, like, I'm sure, like, I don't know if they're including, like, ad slot either. Like, that's, like, another one you could take off, like, the lists. But, like, still, like, that's 127. It's just like crazy, like I thought about changing that like number around because I do like them. I do like the idea of like not counting like the quest items, like even though obviously I got them. You know, Soul Eater, Ghost Frying Pan, and Regal Ring, and it's just a 3 aren't there? Suppress gun. I'm probably like the worst person to ask about that, Supersonic. I know, because I've like looked this up kind of too. That there's like a PSO World forum or like guide page or whatever that it says like the unique drops for each section ID. I did like looking at that, but yeah, I don't know like any shared drops like being easier or anything like that. Hey, God Power is obviously a good item. I run 3 of them currently. If I remember right, like endgame build wise, like I only need, I can't remember if it's like 1 or 2. Eric. I fucked up. I haven't done that in so long. That feels bad. Nice claw. I believe it was an Epsilon drop. So have fun with that one. Man, I feel stupid for killing that pan arms that didn't split. It's also weird because like sometimes like they split like you literally can't kill them. They just because they don't take damage when they start the split animation. Oh, Ilgil. See, I knew it was Tower. Kind of a shit drop if you think about it though, because claws aren't that good. That's like a bragging rights item right there. There you go, Rika's claw. That's what I was thinking. And I was watching these BuzzFeed videos the other day, and it was like the story behind the meme, and they had like all these like different people who were like, they got photographs and like they got turned like into a meme format. So it was like Bad Luck Brian and like the smiling like little girl in front of like the house fire, and like. A lot of those like stories, like they're like kind of like funny and like kind of like cool and everything. Like there was like overly attached girlfriend too, and she's basically like, oh yeah, like no, I was like doing this Justin Bieber contest, and for whatever reason, like I uploaded the video to show my friends, and then like I didn't make it like private or whatever, so like it just like went viral, and people screen capped that, and that she kind of like rode like the fame of it, and she's like, I got to meet like all these like different people, and it was like really really cool, and she's like, I was like opportunity of a lifetime, and then like you hear about like the one like where like the woman's like yelling at the cat, and it's just like super fucking dark, like basically like she's like on one of those like reality TV shows, and like her husband at the time or whatever, like she's like married like a sugar daddy or whatever, and like he was like abusive, and like she told one of her friends about it, like, and then she like basically like got like really pissed off that she like wasn't doing anything about it and like wasn't telling people about it, So she like publicly like outed the fact that she was like being like abused, and then like I guess the girl thought that if more people like knew about him abusing her that he would just like kill her or something like that. I don't know. And it was like, that's really fucking dark. Like all these other ones are just like, oh yeah, like no, I was like purposely being like a jackass and like being a class clown. And this one just like, no, this like girl had like legit like traumatic like thing and turned into a meme over it. I was like, I don't know. It's reality TV as well, so you have to like take that with a grain of salt. Like you don't know how like real that situation is or anything like that. A lot of those like reality TV shows, like my understanding, like they like literally like play up like they'll turn like minor drama and like major drama. I'm just like, guys, like literally like abusing this girl, and like the producers know of it and everything. Like, why is this guy like not getting charged with assault by battery or whatever, domestic abuse, like any of those charges? I don't know. The bad luck Brian one's hilarious too, because he was basically a class clown, and he like would like go in and find like ways like to mess with the school pictures. So he like went in there and like kept like rubbing his eyes like intensely to like make them puff up and like make it like look like he was like crying like a little bit. And it was like an old school thing, so they didn't see like the they don't see like the previews. It's not like the digital stuff we do nowadays. So then, a couple days later, they get like the pictures, and like he gets called in principal's office and everything because they were like upset at him like not taking it seriously. It's like, no, it's perfect. And somehow he got like a picture of that, and like it was like spreading like fire like throughout the school and like his like nearby schools and everything. And then he was like walking through like a mall with his parents, and like someone was like wearing that like on a t-shirt. It just became like just blew up like that. The Success Baby one's kind of like a nice story too, because I guess that kid was about to eat that sand. He's got like his fist and like he's like making this like success face or whatever, but really it's just like a baby that's got like a handful of sand because he's about to try to eat the sand. And like, yeah, they uploaded it to like a Flickr account or whatever because like they were like amateur photographers. And then like, it got like 7 likes like within like 24 hours, and like we just like stopped paying attention to it. And like, yeah, next thing we know, it's just all over the place. And we're like, that's my baby. It was weird too because they had like the John Cena one on there, and it was like, wait a second. Like, I know John Cena's like a meme and everything, but John Cena's like a super famous person. I feel like he's like not the same as the rest of these guys. Like, he's like on like a different like level of celebrity. I didn't realize like because I used to watch like wrestling, but like it was kind of like he was at the tail end of me watching wrestling. And he basically got famous because he'd sit there and like he was like obsessed with like that old school like hip hop stuff, like underground hip hop stuff, like basically the same like stuff as like Vanilla Ice, but like like more underground than Vanilla Ice. And like he was like listening to it like in high school, and he'd get beat up about it, and he'd dress like the same way that they dressed and get beat up about that too. And he was like trying to make it as a wrestler, and then like one day they were just like having like rap battles like in the back of the bus, like the wrestling bus, like overseas. And they're like, hey, like you're pretty good at this. Like, how do you want to like make this your persona or whatever. And he's like, hell yeah, let's do it. So they record like an album and everything, and he has like rap battling people like in the parking lot, like before like the show and everything. Like that was just like his like full persona. I'm just like, that's kind of crazy. Like, you want to talk about like a person that's like immensely talented. He just rap battle people and obviously absurdly athletic because he's, you know, those wrestlers have like the most jacked physiques out of like anyone in the world. You know, people always talk about like the actor or the wrestlers that turned actors, and you know, it's been happening since the beginning of time. People like don't realize, but like until recently, like they've always been like really bad actors. Until like, you know, The Rock was like the first one that like really made it, but he's like more of like an action star. But you know, he's even then he's still like a really bad actor. But then you have like John Cena, who's like a legit like good like comedic timing actor. Then you have like Bautista, I can think of it as like, oh, Dave Bautista. You know, like he is like a legit, like a good drama actor. Like, you know, obviously he's, I can think of his name now in Guardians of the Galaxy. Drax, that's what it is. I kept thinking like Gore, but no, Drax. But then like also like Blade Runner 2049, he's got like a short scene on that. And it's just like, he's like legit good in it, you know? I can't think of like any like other ones that like are legit good like drama actors. Like, it's kind of like mind blowing though. I try to keep up with like wrestling sometimes because like my brother's like still super into it, and like it's so different than like what it used to be. Yeah, because like basically back in the day, like you'd like either watch like there's ECW, or ECW, yeah, that sounds right. And then there was, okay, I think they're wrong timed again. There's WCW, and then there's WWF at the time. Now it's WWE, but regardless, same idea. And like basically, you just like watch them, right? Like, and like they were like their own self-contained stories, and you know, like they're based on like once or twice a week, and like you'd get the whole story of like whatever like one you chose to watch. Then at some point, they decided like to start like doing crossover stuff. So like, if you want to get like the whole picture of what's happening on WCW, you'd have to watch like WWF as well, because like, you know, people would go from WWF to WCW and vice versa. And same thing with like ECW. But now it's like they have like all that like that intermingle between like different federations still, organizations, whatever you want to call it. But you also have like stuff that's like happening like off stage and like behind the scenes, and it's just like, you know, basically being like tweeted about like on Twitter or like reported about, or like there'll be like snippets like on like YouTube or whatever. And it's just like, I can't imagine trying to keep up with like all like the intricacies of like the storylines now, you know? Like they basically made it like into like a expanded universe. And like it's to the point now, like to give you an idea, like they have their own like pay-per-view like or channel type deal. And then like on top of that, like, which, you know, that so like shows everything, but then like, you know, stuff's like on Netflix now, and stuff's on Hulu now, and it's just like so much. It's like, I'm pretty sure like if you wanted to, like you could sit there and like watch like wrestling like 2 hours a day, like 5 days a week, you know. And even then, like I still feel like you would be missing some stuff. It really is just like soap operas though for men, adults. With like a, you know, there's also like physicality of it, you know, and that's always impressive too. Like when you see like these guys like lift 300-pound people and throw them around or whatever. It's always like crazy. Or like flying off the top rope. Or like doing these like crazy stunts like falling off a ladder. I mean, like, you know, like there's like the whole like Undertaker versus like Mankind Hell in a Cell match. I just like transcended wrestling that like everyone knows about because Mankind fell, what is like 15 feet like onto his back, and then like that was planned, and then like him falling 20 feet off the cage onto like a table that was, you know, meant to break away was planned. Like what wasn't planned is like when he fell through the top of the cell, like in the ring, a metal folding chair like landed on his face and broke like one of his teeth. Like mind-blowing. There's also like the other one, big one that's, it wasn't as popular because like it was like clearly like a lot more staged and everything, but like the Shane McMahon, he fell like, I think it was like 23, 24 feet off of Jumbotron, which is like this like big like little screen for like the entrance videos. But like he don't get me wrong, like you still have to like time it and everything. It's a proper stunt and everything, but like he fell like into like this like container basically, like with like all sorts of like padding and stuff. But you know, obviously stuff can still go wrong, even with stuff like that. Like if the padding's like not properly made, it's not gonna like, you know, spread out the shot properly, or like, you know, he can still like miss his mark and hit the edge of the container. So it's still like impressive, like regardless. If I remember right, that's still like the longest controlled fall in wrestling history. I don't know if I should keep this. 15. Well, this could be hell I get. Wait, can hell drop in caves? I always have to bring up this story, but like old school wrestling fans will know. But David Arquette, the actor, once won the WCW Championship belt, right? I was there in like the audience for that. I was in Saginaw, Michigan, and I just happened to be there. It's like one of like the most random things ever. It's cool though. Back when I lived up in Michigan. I was told, I don't know if I'm like visible because I was like 14 at the time, 15, somewhere around there. But like my brother can like be clearly seen because he's like 6'1", and he was like 350 pounds. He's a big dude, or was a big dude, I should say. He's not. I don't know if he's like. I don't think he's as big anymore. He's still big, but he's not like as big. but you can like clearly see him like on the video. He had, like for like a long time, like he had that, I guess, like a screen cap, and like he posted like that on his like MySpace and Facebook or whatever. I can't remember which one was popular back then. Fun times. The other crazy thing about Saginaw, like there's, you know, Stephen Colbert, who's like pretty famous, like he goes like on these like political rants. I can't remember like why he did it, but he funded the, I can't remember what it's called, like the minor league team. Like, you know, like they have like the NHL, like the team below the NHL. Saginaw had one, the same Saginaw, Michigan that I just mentioned about the wrestling thing, called the Saginaw Spirit. And because of that, like the mascot got turned into Stephen Colp Eagle, the Spirit Eagle. It's just weird that this small fucking town like in Michigan. I say small, it's not actually that small, but like compare like Flint or Detroit or Ann Arbor or Lansing or Grand Rapids, Traverse City. I think all those cities are bigger. Marquette, I think it's bigger than Saginaw. But there's like a whole episode about it though. It's just weird too because I've been to Saginaw Spirit games. You can sit there and buy like a ticket for like $10. Go watch those guys back in the day. And like I was like super into hockey like back then, and then it was like basically the Red Wings like not practice squad, but like they'd scout like against like them scouting team or whatever. It's like a lot of those guys, like, you know, if they popped off, the Red Wings would pick them up. And, you know, the Red Wings used to be like really, really good back in the day. They're not so much anymore, but so it's kind of like interesting. Yeah, Saginaw's like, it's weird because like, yeah, I got out. When I graduated, I applied for like a few different jobs there, and I didn't get like any callbacks or anything like that. And it was like from 2002 to 2009, Saginaw, Michigan was like the most dangerous city for like violent crimes, which is like, you know, that's like any like carjacking, assault, murder, etc., like sexual assault. You know, any of those, Saginaw, Michigan was like the most violent one, has like the most occurrences per capita, which means like, you know, obviously like there's like less of those happening, but like the population's like not nearly as big as like, you know, Flint, for example, which is also not less. It's like, yeah, I got out. Look at Columbus. It's kind of weird though, like I mean, just the fact that like they had like a scouting team for like an NHL team, or like they had like an arena big enough for, I think it was like a Thursday Nitro or something like that. I can't remember what it was called exactly. The WCW event. We'll level up off the next run. 168. We're gonna leave Cloud in the dust. I say that jokingly. If Cloud stuck to one character, then would definitely be like level 200 by now. Yeah, there's no. I don't know. I would say there's no chance for you to catch up, but like the amount that like I take breaks, there's still a chance. Because like I said, like you know, come February, like I have other games like on the slate, so. I don't know. Like the other thing too is like I'm pretty like secure like in like my EXP gain per hour. Like I'm basically sitting like around like 100,000 XP per ounce per hour, like regardless of what I do. But like once I finish caves and I go back to mines and I go back to farming Redria Advance, like that's gonna go drop drastically, you know. My experience per hour. I don't know like the XP per hour for like like you running tower or I don't know what the experience per hour for like tower or whatever is. But I don't really ever see like farm like like hard mode or very hard mode ever. So. Get hit by this bonk. Let's not accidentally kill the paint arms this time. It's still a long way to level 200, put it that way. "25 minutes, dear lord, that's good." I feel like it took me like 45 to do that shit. Been a minute though. Wait, you don't have a Ray model yet? Uh-oh. What classes are you missing? I know you don't have a blue pole yet. Wait. You were telling me to make a raw Cecil for my Whitehall, yet you don't have a raw Cecil. Curious. Curious. Oh, I see. Yeah, because there's, there's 10 section IDs and 12 characters, so... I feel like a Qcast wouldn't be bad for Lido, right? Oop, what am I doing? You know, since you can't cast shift into ban, and Qcast is like the highest ATP. I mean, if you're talking about, like, farming toll laws for... I don't know if there's anything they need a pipe on either of those. I hate the idea of trying to pipe on a cast. It just sounds so annoying to me. But, yeah, if you're doubling up, too, I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's gonna be annoying too, because like you have to sit there and carry around like telepipes and primates and dimates and stuff. Like, I feel like you're just like, please tell me it's not a third Asuka before I found anything else. Okay. I feel like I don't remember like where I got my cure freeze. That's like the other thing too, like dealing with like multiple characters is like I'm like not playing that at all, you know, because I'm pretty sure I've like tossed like cure. I don't think I've tossed like cure freezes or cure confuse, which I think are the two most popular. Cure shock. But I've definitely tossed like cure poisons and like. You're slow. What the heck? Man, you love like your units. Yeah, no, I get it. It's just I don't know. Just don't get hit, am I right? Yo, there's the guilty light. I was wondering how long it's gonna take to get one. We'll donate that back to the RNG gods. Yeah, I don't know. We were talking about this the other day, but like you like to switch like weapons even like a lot more, and like you even switch like your armor like on your force. I just seems like so much like effort. But, like, don't get me wrong, like, you're getting gains out of it and being more efficient, but you know, I was just starting to like use Demo Comet on top of using the Caliber and Vulcans and Ruins, you know. That's like the other like thing. Like I don't know if like I want to even like bother with like a force, like dealing with like the you know, dealing with tri-fluid and di-fluids. I just feel like that's like not the most fun gameplay. I don't really like don't have like any counterplays either for it, like other than like, you know, like what you're doing, which is like the regime gear advance, but I mean that's like a big ask, you know. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'd really like the Rain Marl though. Just like watching that one dude plan. Oops. I like eventually take like a drink of coffee like on that for some reason. Like that hallway, and every single time I forget to there's some traps on there. Do it. But yeah, there's like zero chance that like I'm gonna make like anything besides like a Ray Marl as my next character. It's gonna be like either Ray Marl or Hugh Cecil, like I've already decided. I mean, I already have like a Ray Marl technically made, I've barely touched it, you know? Come on, buddy. Level 168. Oh, jeez. We've transcended 109,000. 809,000. For next level. We're getting the big numbers. I think it's like a pretty big jump too from like last level. I think that's like 15,000 extra experience. Actually, I think it's more than 15,000 since like the last level. I think we can hit it today. Level 169. Yeah, it jumps like a lot. Like, once you start getting like 150, it's... You know, I was joking for a while that I was gonna keep getting like a level a day, and like, I don't know if that's even possible anymore. Yo, pizza made with the raid. Tomato Rado. You been playing some PSO? I know that's how I discovered, yeah, PSO. There's all sorts of names I recognize on that, you know, popping in here. The fan-made sequel? I've never heard of this. Dude, I did hit that. Whatever. Trust me, I need it, pizza. Just... We're basically in like an extreme drought at this point of getting new rares. Yeah, I didn't mean to hit that. In all honesty, like what I usually do is like I equip and unequip my mag, because like if not, then like when I use a shift into band mushroom people, Mylan Eula or whatever they're called, then like I get stuck like with shift like running out like the worst times. So I just like have my own shift because I can't overwrite like the level 21 shift into band. Little seated pup. Man, So I watched this video a while back of this guy. He was reviewing all like the American franchise pizza places, and like I watched this and was like, man, I don't eat like a lot of like franchise pizza anymore because I live in Columbus and we have like quite a few like really good like local places, and he gets to points like where he's talking about Little Caesars, and it was like, man, I could kill like a Little Caesar pizza right now. Like, that sounds so good. And of course, like, he shits on it, like, which, don't get me wrong, like, it's Little Caesar, it's not great. But it's like $6 for like a hot and ready, you know? No one's getting a hot and ready because it's like the best pizza ever. They're getting it because it's hot and ready, you know, and cheap. But in that same video, there's a place called Marco's Pizza, which we have around here, but I've never had before. And he rated that like super highly, and like ever since then I'm just like, man, I should probably try that Marco's Pizza, but I can't do it like on like a work day, because there's a high chance I'll like not feel great like the next day or whatever. It's funny too, because like Little Caesars, like, I know like everyone just like talks about their hot and ready and like how garbage they are, but like if you get their Detroit style pizza, like the Detroit style pizza is like legit good. Like it's not, there's nothing wrong with it. Like their cheese blend's like a little weird. It's like the same cheese blend they use like on like the hot and ready, but like the consistency of the bread is so much better. And like I love me some like bready thick pizzas, so. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, obviously I'd rather have, like, Domino's, but Domino's is, like, more expensive. I'd actually prefer Little Caesars over Papa John's. I think Papa John's is kind of gross. But I'm really, really curious about that Marco's Pizza now. Because it's like New York style, but it's, like, a little bit thicker than New York style is, like, traditionally. And I was like, that looks really good. Like, even the video, like, it looked good. They like sitting there saying the taste is like on point. I'm just like, yeah, that's the other thing too. Is like, you know, a lot of those like franchise places, like they vary so like wildly, like, you know, like based off location. So I'm like wondering if you just like had like a shitty like Little Caesars location and like a really good Marco's location, you know? Alright, you know what? Just for you, Pizza Maid, I'll go there on Wednesday. Just for you. I don't think I have any, yeah, I don't think I have any plans Thursday, Friday. Wednesday, I will go there. The next question is, do I go safe and just get pepperoni? Or do I go more traditional, get pepperoni, sausage, banana pepper? Do I go full on meat? Do I go... If I want to go Hawaiian for like the first time... It's a mule. Yeah, I had pizza New Year's Day. That was the last time I've had, or, well, technically New Year's Eve, I should say. But I had leftovers on New Year's Day. I don't know, I've talked about this before, but like, something like really, really upsets like my stomach, and like my GI, and I thought like it was like gluten for like the longest time, and like there's been like instances like where I've had gluten and been completely fine, and so like now she thinks I have like a minor gluten allergy, but there's like something else going on. So it could be like grease, it could be like fatty foods, it could be like something like it could be like a nightshade allergy, which is like tomatoes and a few other things, but whatever it is, I still eat pizza, I still get sick from it. But like cinnamon rolls now I don't get sick from, so. I have to be careful, basically, is what I'm saying. I can't sit there and eat pizza and kind of one day. Nah, it's not dairy. I thought it was dairy for the longest time, and this is kind of stupid, but like I like literally went and bought like a gallon of milk, and like drank like half a gallon of milk in like one day, and like was completely fine. And plus, I eat cheese quite a bit, which I know like a lot of cheese is like dairy-free, which I think that's like weird. Yeah, so well, okay, so like there's like this like thing. I can't think of the name of it right now, but my GI was telling me about it. Basically, like it's like fatty foods causes like your stomach to go all crazy, and like you basically like the acidity like of your stomach gets like all out of whack. So like any acidity would like be amplified, but like I don't think it's like acid at all, because like I have like a lot of gluten-free pastas, and like I'm not using like low acidity marinara or anything. Like I'm using traditional veal marinara, and I've been fine. Like, and when I say like I've ate whole pots of spaghetti before, they're completely fine. So I don't think it's acidity. Unless it's like acidity being amplified by something else. There's a blood test you can do for it, but I just haven't. So that's the other thing too, is like there's like a certain protein like in your body that like reacts like when you have gluten, and I 100% have the minor gluten allergy. Because I've had like a blood test for it. There's like she had like this theory that like people with like long COVID, like they have like an amplified allergic reaction sometimes. So she like you might have had like long COVID, and like your gluten allergy might have been like amplified because of it. But like, there's no way like. Because obviously like, I don't have like long COVID anymore, so there's like no way of like knowing that. Long COVID's really weird. All the stuff she was telling me about it, and like I was reading about it. There's like COVID had like basically a dozen different symptoms. Long COVID had like literally like 3 dozen more symptoms. There are people that like literally like their like legs were going numb because of like long COVID, and it's like not like it was like something to do with like the nervous system. It's all weird. But the whole reason, so like I go jogging and like walking quite a bit. And like if you have like an Apple Watch, it tracks like your your heart rate, and like estimates your VO2. Like the first time I got COVID, my VO2 like tanked to all hell, and like it never like bounced back like it's supposed to. And like slowly over time, like it got better and better. So like that's like kind of like why she thinks like I have like long COVID. Yeah, it's brutal, man. Brutal disease. It's like one of those things like I've been like testing, like slowly, like more and more. But like, it's like a pain like for like any allergy because like they basically want you to do like what they call like a FODMAP or elimination diet. You know, FODMAPs are like it's basically this group of food that like 99% of allergies are based on. Okay, so like you eliminate those and you slowly reintroduce like based off the letters, and I can't think of like all the letters are. I have pamphlets about it somewhere. And the elimination diet, like you eat basically like something that like when like no one would have like an allergy to, like you basically like chicken and vegetables or like turkey and vegetables, like for like all your meals, and then slowly like introduce like like cheese or whatever, and like slowly over time you introduce like more and more things, and like eventually you find like, oh no, I'm starting to feel bad again. Like, oh, it's gotta be this thing I just introduced, The other thing, like with like allergies, is like, so some people they have like allergic reactions, like literally within like it hitting their mouth. Like a lot, like the more like severe ones, so, like your like peanut allergies, like you go like anaphylactic shock. But the majority of people do not have any allergic reaction until it hits like their stomach, and they'll have like digestion issues, So like that's like 48 hours later. So you have like a huge time frame of like that allergic reaction happening. So like you can't just be like, one day I'm going to do this, one day I'm going to do this. You literally have to have like days and days between like introducing more things to your diet. So it's just like once you're finally, oh yeah, no, it definitely 100% does. Yeah, I mean, like, you'll know. It's kind of like hard to tell, like, on stream. But, like, in person, like, you can definitely tell, like, how slow I move and what... I mean, there's, like, a million things that affect energy levels. But that's, like, one of like, the first things, too, that, like, people will notice is, your blood pressure changes. That's like one of the initial symptoms of a major food allergy. But again, like that could hit, 30 minutes. That could hit 2 days later, once your body is digesting it properly. Yeah, it's not fun. It's like, people make fun of me because I eat Chipotle like literally like 5 days a week. But it's like one of those things like where, I can't go to McDonald's and like order a cheeseburger or whatever because I know like that's gonna like make me feel like garbage. But I can go to Chipotle, like order Chipotle to pick up like on the way home, and it takes like roughly the same amount of time as like ordering McDonald's. And I know I'm not gonna feel bad eating Chipotle. Like it's one of the few foods I found that like no matter like what I get there, well, I say no matter what I get there, I can't get burritos or quesadillas. I do. That's like one of the things like they think about is like I can't remember the term for it, but my mom had her gallbladder removed. What is it? There's a term for it. Yeah, they did an ultrasound like forever ago, and like all my organs like look normal. They said like my like liver was like slightly enlarged, but like I used to be like a really heavy drinker from like between like 21 and 25. And then like I still drink like energy drinks, which have a similar effect like on like the liver, but not as extreme as alcohol does. So that's like basically explained by those two things. And then I know they want to do a biopsy too, like my next time I have a colonoscopy. Because there's a diverticulitis that can happen. They think it might be like that flaring up too. School photos. Yeah, I have to get that done every 2 years. It's fun. It's actually not as bad as people think it is. The worst part about it is drinking the liquid. And I'll tell like people like this, okay, like they give you this, it's a gallon of like this like liquid, and like the best thing I can describe it tasting like is flat Sprite. It's awful, okay? Now, that being said, they'll probably make you like drink that stuff like the first time, but like if you complain about that enough, you can get this other liquid, which is 16 ounces of this like, it's like a pink chalky like liquid. It almost tastes like Pepto-Bismol. And you drink like 8 ounces of it at a time. Whereas a gallon of liquid, you sit there and drink 4 ounces every 30 minutes for 12 hours straight. So like, not only is it like awful fucking tasting, like you can't even chug it. And the worst part is like, you know, you drink like half a gallon, like you're clean, man. I don't know why like they make you drink a gallon of that stuff. You're clean after half a gallon of it. It's brutal. But yeah, they knock you out, so you don't even feel anything like after that. So I guess like if you don't like being like unconscious, like medically unconscious, then you'd probably hate that part too, but that doesn't really bother me. Yeah. Yeah, well, so you know. And they're like, oh, put it in the fridge, it'll help it out. It doesn't fucking help. Suck on a Jolly Rancher, it'll help. It doesn't fucking help, dude. It's so bad. It's so bad. Yeah, that first year I had that done. All sorts of things they found. And then, you know, they're basically like, hey, look, you're kind of a bad situation. Like, you gotta come back every 2 years. And, yeah, unfortunately I still have to come back every 2 years, because, it's not much better. But yeah, I had symptoms like when I was like 25, and then finally got checked like 26. Due to other family members being checked because like my grandfather got diagnosed with stage 4. So like it kind of like trickled down to me, and it was like one of those things like where I already went to the doctor because I'm just like, yo, this isn't normal, and they're like, oh, just eat more fiber. I'm like, no, you don't understand. They're like, no, eat more fiber, and then like you're like, okay, buddy, but I don't think it's gonna fix it. And yeah, then of course, luckily nothing like, you know, I didn't have like any like long-term, you know, issues with it or whatever, but I can't imagine because I was having like symptoms, you know. Like, can you imagine, like, you know, like they're just like, no, and then like next thing you know, I have like full-blown cancer. It'd be fucking awful. Fun times, fun times. Yeah, thank you, I appreciate that. No, it's You know, they gave my this is like years and years ago. They gave him like 6 months to live, and he lived for over 2 years. Like after that, and it was like so like it's kind of hard to like be like upset at that point, you know. And you know, he was like just sitting there trying to do the math in my head. He was, let's see, 75 when he passed. You know, he had like a lot of life, you know. And like, you know, like I said, like him being diagnosed, you know, basically, you know, he had 3 sons and a daughter, you know, my mom, and then they basically found stuff like on all of them, okay? So then my brother got checked, and I got checked, and again, they found stuff like on me and my brother. So like 6 people that basically like, you know, would not have got checked at the time, got checked, and because at the time they recommend 50 years old, you know, for like your screening. Now it's 45, if you're curious, but so it's just like you know, he caused awareness. So like it's kind of a good thing in a way. Don't worry. That's like why I'm doing it on Wednesday. Just if I get a stomachache or whatever. It's not, okay, so stomachache's like the least of it. It's like nausea and clamminess and stuff. Yeah, I mean stomachache too, but that's like what I'm doing on Wednesdays, you know? Because, you know, like Wednesday's my Friday, so I'll have Thursday and Friday off. I can recover if, you know, upset stomach or whatever happens. Doesn't matter, because I'm home. I'll probably be playing video games and streaming. I mean, I already deal with that anyways. You know? I already deal with that anyways, because like my favorite thing in the world, like in the world, is pizza. You know, there's a place on Ohio State campus called Adriatico's, and it's the best pizza I've ever had in my life. It's Sicilian style. They have like the biggest pepperonis ever, and they taste good. And they have like the best sausage I've ever had in my life. And they put this like garlic butter on the bread on the crust. It's so good. And then we also have a place called Meister's. They give you like Chicago style pizza, which I like Detroit and Sicilian more than Chicago, but I do like Chicago style. The problem with Meister's is they only sell one size pizza, and it's like $28, and I can eat 2, maybe 3 pieces of it in one sitting. It is massive. So then, like, I have pizza for 2.5 days, basically. And obviously, like, that doesn't work out for me. I love dough, though. I love bread. Give me all the bread. That's like the worst thing about, you know, being diagnosed with a gluten allergy. It's like, bread is like my favorite thing in the world. And then they're like, hey, don't eat bread anymore. And you're like, what? And like, yeah, like, you can't eat bread anymore. And you're like, what? They're like, no, well, you can still have bread, just it's gotta be gluten-free bread. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool, gluten-free bread, not a big deal. Then you eat gluten-free bread and you're like, wait a second, this isn't bread. What the fuck is this? Like, this is like, it's something trying to imitate bread. But it's got this like sawdust texture to it, and it's got like this weird aftertaste to it, and it's like got no fluffiness to it. And it's just like, and it just gets to that point like where it's like, well, if my options are no bread or this bread, I think I might just go with no bread. So yeah, I went with no bread. For like the longest time. There's some places that like have, I don't think I've ever had Domino's gluten-free pizza, but like Jets, if you have Jets, like where you are, when I had their gluten-free pizza, I was convinced that they gave me the wrong pizza, because like, it was like literally like mind-blowing, the difference of it. For franchise, I'd agree with you. We have a couple like local places that are better, in my opinion. We have a place called Pie of the Tiger and Pizza Nerds. Like those two places like have way better Detroit style than Jets does. But Jets is also a half a mile from my apartment, so I can like literally walk there for one too. Pizza Nerds moved, and I've never been like their new location, but I think it's like 20 minutes away. It used to be like 45, 50 minutes away. It used to be like a haul to get there. Because they were like on a city outside of Columbus, and now they're like on like in Columbus limits or whatever. Pie of the Tiger's in Fort North, and it's fine like going there like an hour ago, but like going there like right now, like it'd be a pain in the dick to find parking and all that stuff. That's another thing too. I found like a couple places that have good pizzas, gluten-free pizzas. But like I feel like if you had like their non-gluten-free variant, it'd be better. But like, there's a, I don't even know if they have like gluten-filled ones. Detroit style. I've actually never had that one, but I have had the DiGiorno Detroit style, and the DiGiorno Detroit style is pretty good. I've also had Detroit style pizza in Detroit, which is pretty good. So yeah, DiGiorno also has like a pretty good gluten-free pizza. It's actually my favorite frozen gluten-free pizza. That being said, it still has like that weird. I think the DiGiorno uses like a weird cheese blend or something. I can't put my tongue on it. And plus, they don't put like nearly enough marinara on there. Yeah, there's two places downtown Detroit. Like if you go like to like a Detroit Lions game or like a Detroit Red Wings game. I've never been to that. There's like an M&M place. I've never been there. It smells like spaghetti and stuff. I think it's called like Mom's Spaghetti or something like that. I agree with your husband. No, it's literally Eminem's restaurant. It's not after Eminem. It's like Eminem owns it. There's I don't know how often he does it, but there's been like all sorts of like photo ops like where he's like working there. It's probably pretty cool, like, you know, if you're like an employee there and like you're a huge Eminem fan, like you could probably meet him. I can't hit him again because I accidentally hit him with the caliber. I can't think of like what the Eminem one's named. It's literally called Mom's Spaghetti. Woodward Avenue, Detroit, Michigan. It's got a 4.4 is all on Google Maps. Man, speaking of, I started this thread the other day on Threads, which brought a couple people up, but I was like sitting there talking about how like pizza in small towns sucks, but it's like also like nice at the same time, because like when you're in a small town and people are like, hey, let's go get pizza, like you know exactly where they're saying, because there's only one fucking pizza place like in that small town, right? Like whereas like, you know, like now, like if I say like to my friends, hey, let's go get pizza, like a little like argument will get like ensue because like there's like 50 fucking pizza places in like 20 minutes, right? So like, you know, like you'll be like, oh, let's go get pizza, and they'll be like, as long as it's not Chicago style, like, I don't want my pizza drowning in marinara, or like as long as it's not Sicilian, because you know I want some toppings with my bread. I don't want just, you know, bread and a couple toppings on there. It's just like that pizza like in that small town sucks, but like at the same time, like it was nice, you know. Like I will never ever in my life say Mamma Mia was good pizza, but it was decent. I mean, if you like cheese, like Parmesan cheese on your pizza, then like you'd probably love Mamma Mia's. Because that's like the main thing they were known for, just tossing an absolute ton of cheese on the pizza. And it was like very, very Parmesan flavored. I don't think I've ever had like a weird flavored pizza. No, there's a place in Cleveland. Cleveland? I want to say it's Cleveland. It might be Southside Cleveland. It might be like Akron or something. I want to say it's called D'Angelo's. They had a seafood pizza. And it had like... Dude, it had shrimp on it, and crab on it, and lobster. I can't remember if it was lobster. It was something else. But like, it was like weirdly, like really, really good. I don't know, like, it was like one of those things like where I was like looking for pizza places near me, and like, funny enough, Adriatico's has like a location up there. I almost ordered Adriatico's. This is years and years ago. But like, man, that pizza was good. I was glad I switched it up. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird too, because like, you know, ever since I lost weight, which is basically just from like eating healthier, like my like relationship with food has like changed like drastically. Like I literally like, used to like try to plan out like at least like once a day. Like I'd be like, oh, let's go plan on, you know, going to this place and trying like this new pizza or this like new burger or whatever. And now it's like once a week I go, you know, I'm talking about getting pizza for the second time this month. What, $100 fucking for a pizza? Thanks, pizza. It yeah. It's just about the weight loss was like more about me finding like health issues like that were like wrong with me. That was just like kind of like living with, and then like diagnosing them and treating them. Then it was like me putting like, a lot of effort into it, you know. Like once more medical details about me, I guess. I had central sleep apnea and obstructive sleep apnea, which one of those is basically caused by a physical blockage of the throat when you're sleeping, like airflow, I should say, not throat, because it can also happen in the mouth. And then I also had central sleep apnea, and the reason I bring up both of those is because when they prescribed a BiPAP for me, which is like a CPAP, but instead of like a CPAP, airflows one way, a BiPAP airflows both ways. They prescribed that to me, but it made my central sleep apnea worse. So instead they opted to do surgery, what they call UP3. It's a very long word, I'm not going to try to pronounce it. Basically cutting out the uvula, the tonsils, the part of the soft palate, and sometimes they shave the throat. They do not shave my throat. And yeah, it caused me to be able to breathe like a lot better while I was sleeping. And in turn, I got like a lot more energy throughout the day. And when you have more energy, you're more willing to be active and do things. So yeah, I started like walking and running and playing disc golf more, and which caused like a lot of weight loss. At one point I was down to 235. Unfortunately, I was not able to maintain that throughout the holidays, so I'm up like a little bit. At one point I was 315 to get an idea, and that was like over a couple of years I lost it. And kind of maintained for the most part. But yeah, holidays are... I get stressed with the holidays. I mean, like a lot of people do. It's just... I think personally, like in my situation, it's just like the lack of sunlight, vitamin D. I don't really have like... I know some people like family, like... Or like buying gifts, like will stress people out. I don't really get that. Anyways, but yeah. I think people put too much pressure on the holidays to like have a good time. I think that's like a lot of like the stress that people have. Like you just gotta like, you know, like just gotta relax, man. Enjoy your extra days off, you know? Don't be, you know, don't have like your hopes set up like high for like, you know, getting like perfect gifts, or like conversely like that you're trying to find the perfect gift for someone else. Which is, you know, obviously not easy to do, but and also traveling, you know, a lot more people travel throughout the holidays. And traveling's like always like a stressor. which I think is exacerbated like throughout the holidays because there's more traffic on the road. Yeah, the most traffic on the road throughout any time of the year is on Thanksgiving Day weekend, or Thanksgiving Day, like throughout the weekend. So like, you know, think about how stressful driving can be sometimes. Like, you know, you don't want some jackass to sideswipe you or slam on the brakes. Fuck. That doesn't see the range of that. It's such a good idea. I literally told my mom the past like few years to buy my cat a cat tower because his cat tower is like not like a big one. It's like a smaller one. And I'm just like, now that I don't have like a roommate anymore, I'd rather have like a big cat tower. And like she like refuses to do it, and I'm just like that was like, oh, that's like the thing I want the most. And you know, I'm just thinking about it myself, I guess, which I'll probably end up doing, but he like refused to do it. I'm just like, I'm giving you a perfect gift idea. That's like, you know, like $80 or whatever. And my cat would love it. Yeah, that happens like a lot. Like, my family had like all sorts of different rules for like our gift exchange. Because like every single year, like stuff would happen like that people would cause drama about. Like the one year, like I won like a bunch of candles. And like they thought like I was like upset about that, but I'm just like, no, I like candles. Like, so like the person was like trying to like buy their gift back from me, and I'm just like, if you really want the gift, but you can have the gift, but I'm not selling it to you, like, you know. And like that was like, I don't know. So I think like once they realized that I actually like wanted it, like they were fine. But then like one year there was like a Nerf gun, and that became like a huge ordeal because the kids wanted the Nerf gun, but it was like part of like the adult white elephant, and so that caused like a huge issue. Then people were getting like gift cards, or they were getting gifts that were clearly like outside like the price limit that they had set. Just all sorts of things. So now we don't even do it at a gift exchange. It's just like, it's a lot more chill, but you know, there's all sorts of memories I have attached to that gift exchange. I never got bothered about anything. Hey, we got a rare flower. What's your death race? Go Demo Comic. Ah, we got a red box. Pringle, you want me to hydrate? I actually have water next to me. But thank you for that. I appreciate you. I'm really bad about drinking water. 0%. Originally that used to be called drink water, not coffee. And I changed it. I drink water, but it's like, it's in spurts, right? So like I'll wake up and I'll drink like 8 ounces to 16 ounces of water. Like I'll go to the fridge to get like a drink or like throw something away or whatever. I'll drink like 8 more ounces, 12 more, or 16 more ounces. I'm not sitting there like sipping on water all day, which I should be. It's like more like spurts. I'm pretty bad about it though. I was like terrible, like, okay, so like, when they sat there and said like my like liver was like slightly like bigger than it's supposed to be, I was just like, okay, that doesn't surprise me. And then like they were confused like when I said that, because I was just like, I don't think you understand like how like unhealthy I was like when I was a kid. Like there's a reason I was 215 pounds at one point in my life. You don't just get to 315 pounds drinking water and like eating chicken and broccoli, you know? Like, you have to, like, actively do stuff. Like, you know, because I was also wrestling, and football, and, you know, I'm a kid, so I'm actually being active and everything. It's not, you know, it just doesn't happen overnight. Yeah, they're like, see, like, well, okay, so you put thought behind that gift. I think that's like probably like why she got like more excited about it than anything, you know. Like she, like at one point, she was just like, "Hey, like my dog's got like a food allergy, you know, it's got to be on special food." And you took that information in, and like you remembered that, you know. You just, you know, people remember stuff like that, you know. Like when they tell you something and like you bring it up like later, they love that. Like, okay, like here's another way like looking at it. Like, imagine like you were like, okay, I'm gonna get this dog something, right? And I'm gonna get her like this, I don't want to like, you know, just go like to PetSmart or whatever and get like Purina. I'm gonna get her like a nicer food. So you're putting like thought behind it, but it's like not like the thought, like personalized thought, right? So you get like some like prescription, or not prescription, but like some you get like one of those like gourmet foods for dogs, right? But it's like got like the allergy, like that would like, you should be happy about that, right? But like obviously like a little disappointed, because like it's a nice thoughtful gift, but at the same time like you're missing a key element, you know. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Pete. I appreciate you. It's like going that next level, you know. I guarantee, like, you know, unless she's a bad person, you know, like, you know, whatever gift you get her, she's not gonna be mad about, you know, because you're getting her a gift. But like at the same time, like you're hitting like all the things, like she's got a dog that's got like a specific food allergy. You're avoiding the food allergy, and yeah, it's like you said earlier, like people like love gifts for their pets. It's a really good gift idea, actually. My mom's dog has all sorts of food allergies too. Can't eat chicken. I'm just like, what kind of dog can't eat chicken? Like, chicken's like the safest meat out there. I feel that, Cloud. I've noticed like people like throughout my like history, like people, it's like the monetary value of a gift only like matters like to certain people, and like it's more so like the thought behind the gift, and like more than anything, like if it's like something that they didn't even know they needed, like, or wanted. It's a pretty good gift. Or like a niche thing, you know. Like in that situation, like, you know, you can't just do that to anyone. You can't just be like, hey, here's a dog food subscription for a month. You can't do that to anyone. Because, like, one, like, a lot of people don't have dogs. But two, like, you know, most people, like, when they think about dogs and their dog food, they literally only give them, like, Purina or whatever is, like, cheap at Walmart. So a lot of people, like, you know, like, that wouldn't work out. I've also noticed, like, if you ever, like, draw something, like certain friends, like drawings. Or, like, pictures. Like, I know, like, the times, like, where I've, like, gone and got, like, a picture taken. Like, a professional picture. Like, my grandparents, like, love that. Because, like, you know, a lot of pictures they see of me are, like, stuff, you know, from Facebook or whatever. They'll print out the pictures on Facebook and, like, put those up or whatever. So, like, having, like, an actual, like, professional done photograph, like, grandparents, like, love that stuff. Or hell, take them out to dinner. Get them out of the house. Is that not, like, a weird allergy, though? I feel like... Maybe it's just me, though. You think, like, you know, a dog, a descendant of a wolf, right? These carnivores, and then, like, them being allergic to, like, one of, like, the most available meats out there. Seems weird to me. I don't know. Dude, friends love that. Like, definitely I feel like you're drawing something like that's like one of their hobbies or something, like their interests. One of the coolest gifts I got, like an old gaming buddy, was they did a stylized version of my character from a game that we used to play together. And I thought it was like one of the coolest things ever. I would show it on stream, but it's kind of like lewd. So I don't really want to show it on stream, but it's cool. I was like super like stoked about it. I was like, this is awesome, and they're like, oh, it only took me like 15 minutes to make on whatever program they use. I can't remember the name of the program. I got my buddy who does my emotes and stuff like that. Like forever ago, he made me like a banner that I used to use on forums for like World of Warcraft. That was awesome. I just like had my character, and it's like Aeroskello and Whiskers the Rat. I keep meaning to get talk to him about getting more emotes done. I wish I could do that stuff. Like graphic design, like on the computer. I feel like it's like such a good like hobby to have. Like freelance hobby to have. or video editing. I really want to like learn video editing, but oh my gosh, it's such a pain. It is like weird because like they're like a legit graphic design person, right? You know, like what's your theme for your stream? I'm like, I don't fucking know, man. They're like, well, like what do you like? I'm like red pandas. Well, I could like design like red panda based ones. I was like, okay, sure. And I was like. And I was like sitting there thinking, I was like, you know, like I do like to play like action RPGs, like you know, and like MMOs, like maybe something based off like leveling. So he made like 2 of those. Well, he made like the one, and he's like, this doesn't really like match with the red pandas. So I'm gonna like remake this. So you can use like the other one too. I was like, okay. So that's like why I have like 2 like level up emotes. It was like one was like before the red pandas, and one was like after the red pandas. But I don't know. I don't know. I still like that idea, but at the same time, like I don't like that idea because like I feel like if I was like really like focused on like just leveling, then like I would play like worse quality games just for the sake of like gaining like levels. And that's like not like the idea like that. And, you know, people would gamify it. Right. You think like achievement like leaderboards for like Xbox Live or whatever. People sit there and play like these garbage games that are easy achievements. So like, you know, theoretically, like if there's like some sort of like leveling leaderboard, like that type of same thing would happen, right? Like where people would play like dumb games that you can get like a lot of levels in quickly. To like shoot up the leaderboards instead of playing like PSO, which takes 1,000 hours to go up to 200, you know? And that's like not like the idea I had like when I was like leveling related things like in the stream. Like, I don't know. It was like more so like to... I don't know how to describe it. Like, I want to like the idea of like a journey to be like a thing. So like, you think of like in MMOs, like you like level up, right? And like the whole time you're leveling in an MMO, you're going on a journey. Like you are... Like the leveling's just indicative of the progress that you're making like on the journey. The journey's the point. It's not like the levels, it's the journey. That was like the whole point. It's like, what type of like journey can you talk about in a level? So that is this like idea for like a video series as well. That'd be like, hey, this is like, you know, like what you gotta do to get max level in this game, and how long it's gonna take, and just like general like thoughts like on the game and like the leveling game. That was like the original idea, but obviously strayed away from that. I think it would be like a decent idea. I just like don't have like the editing ability to make it like the way like I envision it in my head. Like the videos more so than anything. Like let alone editing takes forever. People never talk about this, but like for like a 20-minute YouTube video, they're probably spending like literally like 20 hours editing that thing. Like, you know, if it's like a nicer video, right? Like a donkey video or whatever. So obviously like that detracts from my free time, which detracts from like me playing more games, and also like detracts from like, you know, any other hobbies. So it's just like, I was like full-on content creator, I think I would do that, but it's kind of hard to jump headfirst into it. No, bonk. Cloud, free me. How have I streamed for like 50 hours now without getting a new rare? I'm actually not sure how long it's been. I feel like it's been like 50 hours. It's kind of blowing my mind, honestly. No, but like when I was like talking about like cheesing like the idea of like if there's like a leaderboard for like leveling, like Brighter Shores, like the max level in that game currently is like 25,000 or something like that. Or like RuneScape's like another one, like where like the max level is in the thousands. And don't get me wrong, like it takes a while, but you can get like easy early levels. So it's like, do I sit there and add like the levels that I've gotten in Brighter Shore like to that? You know, because I did play that on stream like forever ago, and I do check in on the game, you know, on stream. But like, you basically get like a free level every single day, like just doing like the passive activities in the game. Speaking of Brighter Shores, they're doing a combat rework in that game, so I don't think that warrants me revisiting it on stream yet. I don't think I'll revisit that on stream until they do like in-game bosses or something. Like even like if they do like a new episode, I don't think that's like enough. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom and refill my water. Alright, I'm back. 5:30. I'm gonna say 3 more runs today, okay? I think I originally said stream till 6 p.m. But 3 more runs would put me at 7 p.m. Which gives me time to go for a walk, do some leg exercises, do some ab exercises, and make dinner. I might stream like later on, but I wouldn't doubt it. Or wouldn't plan it, I should say. I would doubt it. That's the other thing, too. For a while, I was sitting there only eating, like, 1 meal a day. But, I don't really like that. You know, I don't really work for, like, some people. Because, like, the concept about, like, 1 meal a day isn't, like, you know... You don't really get, like, a benefit from just eating, like, 1 meal versus, like, multiple meals. It's actually the opposite. But like it restricts your calorie intake, which some people have like a hard time restricting their calorie intake. The problem with 1 meal a day is that you will be hungry because like your body wants to eat more than once a day, and like the way like your body feels hunger, like it isn't actually like your stomach's empty or whatever. It's just like your brain's being like, hey, we haven't eaten in a while. Let's send a signal to tell this person like our person didn't eat. So. Even if you eat 1,500, 2,000, 2,500 calories in that meal or hour periods you have, like you're gonna still feel hungry like later throughout the day, and like that hunger feeling got to me after a while. So I don't really like 1 meal a day anymore. But if it works for you, it works for you. I used to joke like when I was on 1 meal a day, I'm like, if you want to lose weight, just follow the ABCs of weight loss. Always be hungry. ABC. Jobs a little facetious. I also think it kind of like messed with like my my feeling of hunger, like in general. Like doing like the 1 meal a day for quite a while. It's like now, like I feel like I can like sit there and eat like forever. You know, I'm not like really feeling hungry as much anymore. But like at the same time, like I very rarely feel like over full. So, I don't know. I don't know if it's related at all. It could be like completely not related. I don't know, man. It's kind of getting to the point like where I feel like I need to get like a new rare. Like it's not. I think like if I make it like to the end of the month and like I don't get like a new rare, like I will start heavily questioning. Like the future of me like doing this run. But like at the same time, like I think it's like it's like an absurdly low chance to make it like a whole month without getting a new rare, right? Like we're basically at parity or close to it, like on the Pan Arms ones here. And we're like halfway to parity like on a lot of them for like the ruins. I think it'll almost be like nigh impossible to not find a new rare in that time. I don't know. I expected that to happen, like the going into a long time without a rare. You know, once I got to like Psycho on and stuff like that, or having Punisher, or you know, Security from like Epsilon or whatever. I never expected, or even like a Judo in like 1975, you know, will likely take quite a while. I just never expected that stuff like this, you know, stuff like with like a 1 in 2,000 drop rate or less. Even then, though, I think even if I made it to like the end of January and didn't get like a new rare, I can't imagine like I'd abandon the hunt, right? Because like I've always said that my goal originally was to get to level 200, and then like the completionist run was based like an objective to facilitate getting level 200. Which I think is like partly, or I should say a lot of the reason like why I've been so focused on single character. You know, okay, I just thought of something. If we make it to like December, if we make it to January like 20, like 9th or whatever, 30th, there's 31 days in January. If we make it to January 30th, then I will spend January 30th and possibly, you know, if it doesn't happen by then, January 31st, I will pipe the 2 Helditors in Vera Temple. Because that is a 1 in 2 drop. And I guarantee if I piped 2 Helditors for 2 streams, 1, I'd eventually get a Helditor, but 2, it's a 1 in 2 drop, so I guarantee, you know, if you kill 3 of them, like, you're basically almost guaranteed to get it. If you kill 4, you're at like a, what, like 90% chance to get it. So that's like the only way I can think to like I hope it doesn't come down to that, I'll put it that way. But I think that's the way to like break the wheel. And I know I said no more piping, but I feel like there's not much I can do about it at that point. The other thing that sucks too is like I don't want to like go into episode 2 again, but you know, I can't think of like any other possible rares that like are even like remotely that easy, you know? A 1 and 2 drop. The only other thing I could really do is like make a new character and then like find something that's like not part of like the Redria Section ID that's got like a high drop rate. But that feels, I mean, like leveling a new character alone would take like a long time. But I'm sure there's like something like from a rare mount from like hard or very hard that I don't have access to on Redria. That's got like a decent chance on a different Section ID. Or, you know, we can just get like a new rare on this character. Much preferable for these like next 2.5 runs. Right? Right. Yeah, very hard. You know how long it takes to get the very hard? And even if it's a speedrunner, that'd take a while. Also, I don't like that idea because it opens up Pandora's box of playing alts. Of playing alts on top of the universal checklist completionist run, whatever you want to call it. I just want the dopamine of the new rare. Wait. I have access to most of the units, so that doesn't really help me. No, I think the only one that I don't have access to is God Ability, which, You know, that's like a tough hunt. God, I can't imagine going 19 more days without finding a new rare. Definitely like when I'm sitting there streaming like 7 hours on like my days off and a couple hours on my day, like the days I work. Back up to 5 skate dolls in our inventory, which means we haven't lost a single one today. What the fuck? That's just nutty. Why does YouTube recommend videos that you've already watched? It's kind of weird that like you'd watch the same video twice. I said uh-oh. I thought like like if you stand like near them, like when they spawn, like they'll slide like a little bit, and I thought I still like in a way that he's gonna slide towards the wall and not want to split. Did I really make that through that without getting hit by those crushers? That's kind of crazy. Another photon drop from something we need to drop for. Why? Why are you so cool to me, game? You know, I said, like, when I got the photon drop from the Dark Gunner, that it feels like, you know, like you're getting close to like, the actual drop to happen, right? So theoretically, like, that photon drop is a good sign. I think that's like the first photon drop from them. It's either first or second. I know I've gotten photon drop from the Milkweed. Man, that revolver's got a massive range. It hit that guy behind me. Got another red box. Is it an ad slot or is it a disca? It's an ad slot. can tell if that hit or not. Didn't kill me though. Whew. that's a green box. Actually. Oh, I keep checking those. And I don't know why. I don't think there's anything in, like, other than grinders, which are, like, mildly useful, and, like, 2 technique lists. It's just... not much to get from those green boxes anymore. I thought that was another hero ability for a second. Master ability. We got 7 more possible paint armors for today. Almost clicked the wrong quest again. Like I said earlier, this will be the last run for the day. It'll be like right before like 7 p.m. like this run ends. Ogaflow. You know, funny story. I still have not killed Ogaflow on any difficulty on this character, and I haven't killed Dark Falls on Ultimate mode. So, I think what's gonna happen is like once I finish episode 1 rares, I'll kill Dark Falls in Ultimate mode. Kind of like a coup de grace, you know, of episode 1. And then same thing for episode 2. Just you know, if I ever get all the episode 2 rares, we'll kill Ogaflow as a send off. You know, if you do want to stream, I can raid you in like 20 minutes, 25 minutes or so. If not, we'll find someone else to raid. I always like to raid people playing PSO, because I know like a lot of people, you know, like lurking and hanging out, like to watch PSO. Definitely hit me. But if not, like, you know, I watch Twitch streamers quite a bit, so I'm sure there'll be someone online that I follow. It's all good. I don't think I've ever seen you stream. I think I have you followed. I check like the PSO category a lot. Oh shit. We got the most rarest item in the game. We got lucky enough to get 5% forest on it. I don't know what that means. Kind of. Like, he, like, walks around in those, like, floaty dudes. I fought him a few times on, I think it was normal mode, and he kept, like, whooping my ass, and I was like, why am I even fighting this? I don't need that. Sorry. Yeah, I knew all that. Like, well, surely you can cast like other things. It's just like, you know, the grants is just gonna do the most damage, right? It's 95%? Okay. Did not realize that. That is fucking brutal. Oh my god, bro. A rare Dorphin. I don't think I saw a single rare when I played episode 4. Are you in ultimate mode? I watched that, I want to say his name's Basement Hero. I watched that dude quite a bit. He streams, Athenia, and a lot of, like, he'll do, like, any of those events going on, you know? So, like, a lot of times he's streaming episode 4. Dang it. Okay, I don't know what to do with this. I feel like I should play episode 4 again. But that's like part of like what I was like talking earlier about, like sitting there doing like spending a day and going on my affinity character and just doing all the quests, just to see all that stuff, you know. I've never done Ice Spinner. I've never done that Hildator, or the Blue quest. Like people mention that stuff, but I've just never. Yeah, that's the thing is like, you know, I've been on there a few nights, just never. I never stick to it, like, for whatever reason. Like, episode 4 doesn't... It also, I don't know, for whatever reason, like, the controls feel weird to me, like, a little bit. Like, you get, like, that bar on the bottom, which makes me want to use my keyboard, but then, like, it feels, like, awkward to use a keyboard. I don't know if there's, like, I need to, like, find, like, a way that people have, like, their setup, you know, that feels so... Can you stop hitting me? Yeah. And I think, like, what I end up doing is just playing the controller, and then I'd, like, you know, like, to cast Shifta, I would just use my keyboard for that. Hit 1 on the keyboard for that. So I was like using both, and I was like, this can't be right? And then I was like sitting there thinking, I was just like, I'd almost like rather just have like the multi-palette thing that you get from like, I can't remember if Shithack has that or if it's just like an ISO patch or whatever. I was like, man, like that seems like it'd be better than. Play with the controller and then switching the mouse like or the keyboard every once in a while. Cannon Rouge. Don't know what that is either. I'm assuming that's like a episode 4 rare. Wait, is it Cannon Rouge or Cannon Rogue? Dude, it's weird because like, you know, I grew up playing like World of Warcraft and like watching like a lot of movies, so that is like Rouge to me, and then like Rogue is spelled R-U-G-U-E, and like it's weird because like people get like into arguments like in World of Warcraft that Rogue is supposed to be spelled that way. So like ever since then, I'm like, I don't fucking know anymore. But I've never like, other than like World of Warcraft, it's always like that spell's Rouge, and then Rogue is spelled like the way I think it's spelled. I don't know of like any other games or media or whatever that, you know, don't pertain to that. It's just like I think they're trolling on WoW sometimes, like when they're arguing with you. God, dude, I remember that Moulin Rouge video that music video coming out. It's like the best thing ever. It was like that. There was like a Every Time by Britney Spears where she's in a bubble bath, and then like Dirty by Christina Aguilera, which is like wearing those booty shorts. Those two like music videos were like the best thing ever growing up. That's weird, because, like, I watched this, like, highlight video of this, like, I think it was, like, a Raymarl, and they were showing off all, like, the rare items they had, and they were showing off, like, a Nug 2000. So I don't know if they just, like, were showing that off because it's, like, rare. Or maybe they didn't have, like, the Cannon Rouge. They're probably just showing off because it's rare. They had like everything. They had like Heaven Striker. They had. I don't know. They had Goldamila. I've seen screenshots of people like having two like in the same pack. I've seen like two in the same mission before. I had 2 Guilty Lights drop in 5 mobs the other day. And then earlier today, I had a Photon drop and a Disc of Raven drop, like, back to back. Like, literally back to back. That's the first time I've seen, like, 2 red boxes back to back like that. Literally, like, 2 mobs, 2 red boxes. It's just funny because, like, there was, like, a while back, like, last week or whatever, I was like, I don't know if it's, like, possible. Like, I think part of me, like, thought there was, like, a internal cooldown, like, on rare drops, you know? Which is, like, why you see, like, a lot more, like, Guilty Lights than you see, like, anything else. B3B. I'm assuming back to back to back. What I personally want to see, I want to see like a fat rare Rappy. That'd make my day. But obviously I'm not gonna see that in this character. I joked about this a while back, but like all they need to do for the remaster to make it perfect in my mind is like whatever odds it is for it to be a fat Rappy, which I can't remember like what they are now off the top of my head, but just like make it so like that can stack infinitely. So like, you know, it rolls for fat Rappy, right? And then it rolls again, and if it gets like fat Rappy like a second time, it just makes it even fatter and bigger. So like, it gets to the points like where like if it's like somehow like it'd be like a 1 in like a million chance, right? But you get like a 4 times fat Rappy and it's just like taking up the whole room. It'd be fucking hilarious. Like if I walked in that room and just saw this like massive fucking Rappy, I'd lose it. I'd have to like set the controller down and I'd probably like fall over laughing. Just like can't breathe, like laughing, you know? Got 2 more fan arms, and then we're done for the day. Give me something, please. It's been long enough. How much must I go? Oh, 1 more pan arms. And a few other mobs. Turn around too quickly. Got bonked. Not bad. We put ourselves in a good position too. We probably won't like level up tomorrow, since I have work and everything. But more than likely level up Monday. More than likely. Speaking of which, so tomorrow, I don't really have like enough time to do 10 runs of Seek My Master and do Addicting Food. More than likely, anyways. So I will just be doing Addicting Food runs. And I can't promise like how long I'll stream and everything like that, since it'll be like after work and everything like that. I can't even like guarantee what time to get home technically, but more than likely I'll be home like around like 6-ish, maybe 5-ish. And then so stream like around like 6 or 7, if I had to guess. So yeah, that's basically my work schedule. You know, if, like nothing goes wrong anyways. Last mob! Oh! 7.5 hour day. Got a lot of experience! Let's find someone to raid. If there is anyone. Mr. Tuna Tornado. Mario Kart. Ios is streaming. He just started stream. I think I raided him like the other day. Let's raid someone else. Let's just raid Mr. Tuna Tornado. He's an old WoW buddy. I used to play with him a lot. He's a character. He's trying to like be like a full-time streamer now. He's in OnlyFans if you follow like the World of Warcraft drama. Anyways, have fun. Bye.
Bye.